Houston, break 5, Foxtrot, Tango, 2, Lima, standby, 5, Foxtrot, Tango, 2, Lima, standby, 5, Foxtrot, Tango, 2, Lima, standby, message followed, 5, Tango, Foxtrot, Tango, 2, Tango, Lima, 2, Lima, Victor, Alpha, Sierra, 2, Alpha, Bravo, November, 3, Bravo, Oscar, India, Romeo, Kilo, Tango, 4, X-ray, 3, Victor, Golf, Zulu, Foxtrot, 7, IAN, 5, Foxtrot, Tango, 2, Lima, Victor,
This is Dexterity, on 175. I copy my station, over.
This is mainsail at test count. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is mainsail with a test count out.
Last caller, this is Steersman. Please say again, over. Steersman, this is Dexterity, on 175. I'll copy my station, over. Dexterity, this is Steersman. I have Lima Charlie, how me, over. Steersman, this is Dexterity, I read you, Lima Charlie as well. My station is requesting a check internet this time, over. Dexterity, this is Steersman, please stand by. Dexterity, this is steersman, please authenticate Alpha, Charlie, Echo, I repeat, please authenticate Alpha, Charlie, Echo, over. Main cell, this is linotype, I authenticate Alpha, Charlie, Echo, with 0, I say again, Alpha, Charlie, Echo, with 0, that's correct, I request to authenticate Delta, Oscar, Golf, I say again, Delta, Oscar, Golf, over. Type, this is pitch out. Alpha, Tango, over. Pitch out, this is linotype, please say again your last, over. Linotype, this is pitch out, please authenticate Charlie, Alpha, Tango, please authenticate Charlie, Alpha, Tango, over. This is linotype, I authenticate Charlie, Alpha, Tango, with hotel, I say again, Charlie, Alpha, Tango, with hotel, if correct, please authenticate Charlie, with that, Mike, I say again, Charlie, that,
This is Snack Bar with a communications test. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Snack Bar test out.
Linotype, linotype. Linotype, linotype. Linotype. This is pitch out. I authenticate Charlie, Quebec,
Mainsail. This is Snack Bar with a communications test. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Snack Bar test out.
Linotype. This is pitch out. I authenticate Charlie, Quebec, Mike, I said again, I authenticate Charlie, Quebec, Mike, Will, Foxtrot. As you enter the net, it's 00090. I say again, 00090.
main, triple 175, radio check, copy. Last caller, this is Kitchen. Yeah, that's 5, radio check. Last caller, this is Kitchen. I have you loud and clear, help me over. Kitchen, Tanker maintenance, copy. Charlie, thanks, Tanker.
Pitch out, this is Linotype on 11175. I'll copy my station, over.
Last caller, this is Pitch out, have you loud and clear, have me, over. Linotype, this is Pitch out, have you loud and
Pitch out, this is Linotype. My station is requesting check out of the net this time, over.
Linotype, this is Pitch out, standby for authentication, over. Linotype, this is Pitch out, please authenticate Charlie, India, Bravo. I'll say again, Charlie, India, Bravo.
Pitch out, this is Linotype. Authenticate Charlie, India, Bravo with uniform. I say again, Charlie, India, Bravo with uniform. If correct, I request you authenticate Alpha, Tango, Hotel. I say again, Alpha, Tango, Hotel. Over.
Linotype, this is Pitch out, Alpha, Tango, Hotel with X-ray. I say again, Tango, Hotel with X-ray. If correct, I have you checking out of the net at 01490.
Pitch out, this is Linotype. I have my station checking out of the net at 01490. My station requires no further assistance at this time. This is Linotype out.
test count, 2, 4, 5, 5, 4, 1, this is test count out.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? How's it going, Vanessa, Tiffany, Hopkinson, Vicky? How's it going? So we did have some nuclear forces activity earlier tonight. It was getting pretty serious at one time from what I'm hearing from my radio consultant slash friend. So we had some unusual radio activity by U.S. nuclear forces earlier tonight. We had Russian over-the-horizon radars active. We also had FEMA radio traffic this evening as well. There was a lot of FEMA traffic. Thank you, Manny C, for the gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Hope all is well. So all you diehard NYPrepper fans are going to get some of the news early. So yeah, the big thing was tonight we had a lot of radio traffic, unusually high nuclear forces radio traffic, and FEMA was also very active. There was also the Mars frequencies, which is the civilian military amateur radio volunteers. They were very active tonight as well. And Russian radars were active. And if you guys were looking at the flight trackers during my stream, you would see that there was also a nuke sniffer in South America. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but that was very unusual. It was off the coast of Venezuela, then it flew over Panama, and it went down to like Ecuador and down there. And then it turned around and came back. Very strange. So, how's it going, Amy King? By the way, we do have some kind of impersonator that's been prowling around the stream since yesterday. So, just be aware of that. I don't know, this person has some kind of technology where they can mimic other accounts and pretend to be other accounts and cause trouble that way. So if you don't see a check mark next to my name, that means it wasn't me. So there's always a check mark next to my name. That's how you know it's me saying it and not the impersonator. But wow, East Tennessee, East TN. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Wow, that's very nice of you. I'm going to be going to East Tennessee soon. I have family that live there, so. So, Vanessa says Tiffany's her bus buddy for the Google Earth field trip. Man, I remember buses and field trips. Back in the day. Do schools even do field trips anymore? Like these days, do public schools even? I don't have kids yet, so I don't know. But do they even do field trips anymore? I see Manny C. You gifted also 50 memberships earlier. Thank you so much, Manny C., for all the gifted memberships tonight. I see you gifted probably like 130 memberships. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. You're the man. Yeah, I'll put that in the description. That's actually a really good idea. Thank you for telling me to do that. That's a good idea. So we're going to do some field trips here. Right now, it does appear to be pretty quiet as far as any kind of air traffic is concerned, so we'll use this quiet time to do some some field trips here. I feel like I want to continue with the Baltics and Poland and Belarus. We started on that last night. I want to go back and explore some of these areas in greater detail, because I think we're going to see something pop off over here soon. So I want to really familiarize ourselves about of this area here, and I think that would be a good idea. Let me just load some files here. Let me see. I thought I had Belarus here. Stand by. I'm just gonna load some files here. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. Let me see. The SHIB wants to be the bus monitor. I'm going to check the news in a little bit too. Yeah, Suwalki Gap. Yeah, Suwalki Gap. Yep. I think they're going to try to go for that area. Yes. Let me just see something here. I thought I had Belarus. Let me see if I have Belarus here. Hold on. I thought I had Belarus. Ah, yes, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna load Belarus now. Wow, look at all this stuff here. One sec. Let's just clean this up a little. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, it's kind of crazy here. So let's just, we did some street view. I think we'll do some more street view. But last night we covered this area here, which is like, this is the Suwalki Gap, and the reason why it's called that is because of this little town in Poland called Suwalki or Suwalki. It's right here. Okay, very tiny town. We can actually do a street view of that. But this is a very rural area. For those of you guys who've never been to Eastern Europe, I've been to Eastern Europe probably, I don't know, throughout my entire life since I was a kid. I've been all across Europe, but I've been to Poland probably like 10 times in my life, going back to the late 1980s all the way until 2018. Every couple of years I've gone. So in general, you know, Poland is a very rural country. Same thing with Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia. These are very rural countries. Most of the population is in the cities, and once you get outside of the cities, you have farmland and forests. For the most part, the terrain in Eastern Europe is pretty much all the same. It's mostly flat. They call it the North European Plain. They call it the North European Plain. And the reason why is it's a one big plain. So basically, let me see if I'm going to remove this one sec here. Hold on, because it's blocking everything. Okay. So if you look at Eastern Europe, there's literally no mountains anywhere. So here's the Carpathians, okay? The Carpathians kind of go all the way into Serbia, but you see it's like a giant reverse hook, okay? It looks like a big reverse hook. And they start in, let me mute this friggin' thing. Hold on. Increase the squelch. So if you look here, the Carpathians start in the Czech Republic. They go into southern Poland, Slovakia, Ukraine, and then into Romania. But basically everything north and east of the Carpathians is all flat. So basically most of Poland, with the exception of southern Poland, is all mostly flat with some rolling hills, very small rolling hills. Same thing, Ukraine, Belarus, Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, Western Russia is all flat up until you get to the Urals. Okay, so everything between the Ural Mountains and Germany and the Carpathians is just one big flat area here. And this is the area where throughout history this is always a vector for invasions, okay, whether it's the East invading the West or the West invading the East. They always come through this way, through Belarus and Ukraine and the Baltics. They come in this way. So like when Hitler started Operation Barbarossa, he went through this area here, okay? There's literally nothing in this area, but just it's all flat. There's a lot of farmlands. You know, Poland is similar to Ukraine in terms of it's mostly just wide open farmlands. I would say Ukraine is even more more flat than Poland. Poland has even like gentle hills, and Poland has more forests than Ukraine does. Ukraine has more agriculture, but still Poland is a lot of agriculture. A lot of areas where tanks can move through. I mean, look, in World War II, when Hitler invaded Poland, they used the blitzkrieg tactic because Poland has a lot of open farm areas that you can move tanks over. But northeastern Poland, the area where the Suwalki Gap is, there's a lot. This is like the most rural part of Poland, with the exception of the mountains in southern Poland, the Carpathians, which are like proper mountains. They're like, Colorado or something similar. Not quite as tall as Colorado, but, maybe more like, parts of like Northern California, something like that. Tall mountains with ice caps throughout the year, snow on the tops throughout the year. Thick forests, but the northeastern part of Poland is the most rural in all of Poland besides the mountains. So I've been up to this area before. There's a lot of forests. There's a lot of swamps here. There's actually one giant swamp here, which is a national park. You can actually see it here. It's a giant swamp. And actually this area is where Pope John Paul II, who was the Polish Pope during the Cold War, this was one of his favorite areas to go kayaking. He was a big outdoorsman. He loved to ski, kayak, hike, fish. He was very much in tune with nature and being outdoors. He used to go kayaking up all these little rivers here. So this area is like a floodplain type area, lots of lakes, lots of swamps, thick forests. So, you know, if Russia and Belarus are going to attack this area, they're going to have to go around those natural obstacles, you know. So like this area here we were looking at last night, we went on this road near Augustów, and we were going through here, very dense forest here, and this dense forest extends into Lithuania, as you can see here, and the nearest opening through this forest is near Vilnius, and this is just a straight shot right to Vilnius from Belarus. We did a road trip here. It's all just mostly wide open farms with some woods mixed in, but there's no NATO battle groups anywhere here, and I'll show you guys in a second. And then you know, Latvia, Estonia, very similar to Poland and Lithuania. I think Estonia has less farming going on. I don't think they have as good soil for farming as Lithuania and Poland do. I think it's more like very like wet, and I think it's too much of a wet climate there, so they don't have as much agriculture because the grain doesn't really grow too well there. I think it's too wet. So I think Estonia and northern Latvia is more wooded. So that presents some challenges for the Russians, you know, and the Belarus. They're gonna have to go around, but you know, there's lots of areas they could come in from. Like right here, this is one area that I'm concerned about. Like right here, you can see that there's nothing here but just wide open farmlands. You know, Russia could just come in and just blitzkrieg this area here, you know, and just go right into Lithuania. And then, you know, at the same time, I think it's just my opinion, I could be wrong, but if I was in charge, if I was, you know, the Russian commander and I was in charge of this, what I would do is I would send a force to Vilnius. There's no NATO battle groups anywhere in Vilnius, which is the capital. The nearest battle group is here in Alytus, and there's a very small battle group there. I don't know how many tanks they have, probably less than 100 tanks. And then there's, I think, a larger battle group in Kaunas and up here in Suwalki. But, you know, these are long distances that they would have to, you know, traverse before getting to Vilnius. You can see Alytus and Kaunas, and then how close Vilnius is to Belarus. So I would send troops to Vilnius to fix the NATO troops here. So, you know, this is the capital of Lithuania. So, you know, just that's exactly what the Russians did when they invaded Ukraine. They sent that token force to Kiev. You remember that? They sent like a token force, like small, you know, 50,000 troops, remember? And they went towards the capital, and people were saying that, oh, it's because Russia, you know, they're incompetent. You know, Western media was trying to brainwash everybody into thinking, oh, it's because the Russians are incompetent and poor and they didn't have money to send a big force to take the capital. That's bullshit, you know, excuse my language, but that was just a distraction, okay? They sent that token force to Kiev just to fix the Ukrainians there and to scare them and force them to bring their troops there while they invaded other areas, okay? So I think that's what we would see is, I mean, Vilnius is literally 20 miles from Belarus, and there's 0 NATO troops here, 0 NATO tanks here. Okay, there is no NATO tanks or troops in Vilnius itself. So literally, they could come in on this highway, and it's a straight shot to the center, you know. Another concerning thing, too, is there's not a lot, as far as I know, NATO doesn't keep fighter jets in Lithuania or Latvia. I think they might have in Latvia, there's the training ground over there. I forget what it's called. I think in Latvia they might have some F-16s up there. They definitely don't have F-16s in Estonia. I don't think they keep them in Lithuania either. So the closest F-16s, NATO fighter jets, whatever, F-35s, Eurofighters would have to come from Poland, Germany, maybe Finland would send their F-18s, maybe Sweden would have to come in with their Gripens, but it's going to take time for those planes to get airborne as the Belarus and Russian forces and now Chinese forces work their way towards Vilnius. I mean, they could be there within an hour, and so what that's going to do is fix all the forces there. NATO forces are going to be concentrating on defending Vilnius because it's the capital, and then meanwhile, Russia is going to come in from this side over here and try to take the Suwalki Gap by coming in from this side right here. And actually, the one border camera that I have is actually this border crossing right here near Kabardi, this little town right here, Kabardi and Chernyshevskaya. Still learning my Russian. It's tough to pronounce some of these words here. But that's what I think could potentially happen. But, you know, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Just my guess. So you guys are still on the bus. So who's the bus driver then? I guess I'm the bus driver, right? Yeah, the back of the bus is the best. That's right. I used to sit a lot in the back. But I wouldn't sit all the way in the back. I would sit like 3 or 4 chairs from the back. I would sit like 3/4 of the way to the back. And then later on when I got older, I would sit in the front of the bus because I wanted to get out and get out as quickly as possible once I got older. What's going on, Katsui? Can you check the military base in northern Russia, Alakurdi, if they have it filled up? Yeah, I mean, I don't have any access to any satellite photos. That would be expensive, but you know, let me see. I'm going to change. I see we might have that troll in here, so I'm going to change the comment time to 3 days. Okay. See, we might have the troll in here. Yeah, I can look up Alakurdi. Yeah, I'll do that. Definitely. So yeah, that's kind of the overview. So you have the Russian Baltic Fleet here in Baltisk. Okay, this is where they have a bunch of warships here. Okay, it's quite close to Poland. I mean, it's literally right there. In my opinion, I don't know if Russia would actually try to invade Poland. They could try to invade these rural areas here and try to take some land, but I think knowing that, you know, Kaliningrad, you know, it would be tough for them to resupply troops here because it's isolated, it's cut off. So I don't think they would go for Poland right away. They could try to fix Polish forces by trying to invade some of these areas here. I mean, these are all just wide open areas. There's not even any Poland's working on fortifying these areas, but I mean, we've saw on the map there's literally areas here where there's nothing but like a 4-foot tall fence. I mean, there's areas where you can literally just walk right across the border and you wouldn't even know that there's a border there. I'll try to show you, for example, the Polish-Russian border. There's no like big fencing or anything. You know, like here's the border crossing. They literally have a sign. It says Granica Państwa, which means the border. That's all. It just says border. That's it. And here's the border. So You know, the border is right there at the edge of the tree line. But as you see, there's no fencing, nothing. There's a little gate there that they put in front of this Jeep trail. That's about it, you know, with a little sign. I mean, that's like nothing. You could be walking here and you wouldn't even know that there's a border anywhere, you know. That's just how it is. I don't know why, but that's how the Polish-Russian border is. You could see lots of farmlands here. I mean, you have some of these roads that go straight into Russia. Look, see? Some of these roads just go straight in. Let's see if there's a street view. Probably not. Let's see here. I mean, there's not really much of a border here. Looks like they have some kind of a fence now. Yeah, there's some. They have like a little fence here, but this isn't going to stop tanks. This is more for like people trying to cross. You know, they have a little area here that they cleared out. It looks like they have some surveillance cameras. So yeah, they do have this road that Poland created, this road all along the border. But there's no like wall that would stop them to come in, you know. There's nothing really to stop them. So, you know, they could try to cross. Let's see. Where else can we go? Check this out. That's a stork's nest. You'll see these in Eastern Europe, especially Poland, but all across Eastern Europe, storks come up from Africa in the summertime, and they make these giant nests on top of power lines. And actually what the government does in Poland is they actually put like a metal thing on the top of power lines to encourage the storks to build their nests. Because storks in Poland are like magical creatures, basically. It's like a bald eagle in America, you know. They're like almost like a national animal. So you know, there's a lot of like mythical stuff related to them, and you know, like here's an example. Let's see, here's one. No, that's not it. Look at this stone driveway. I don't know if I've told anybody this, but since it's a small crowd in here, I'm going to be going to Poland in September, actually. So if I have time, I might be able to walk this area here and walk right up to the border if I have time. The movie was awesome. I saw Deadpool and Wolverine. It was really good. Excellent movie. Yeah, that was amazing. I would say one of the best in a while. So yeah, I'm gonna try to take you guys along with me when I go to Poland. If I have time, I'll try to do a live stream from the Russian border if I can. Now the Belarus border is even more. The Belarus border is extremely secured, so I don't think I'll be able to get close without getting arrested. But yeah, this is the border right here. Just a little muddy road, and that's it, you know. So let's check some stuff here. I want to check some bases here, Russian bases. Oh, let's, since the Suwalki Gap, we talk about the Suwalki Gap, let's actually look at the town of Suwalki and see what it looks like. I've actually never been there. I'd like to go, but I've just never had a chance because it's far away from where my family's from. It's on the other side of Poland. My family's from southern Poland, and this is northern Poland. It's not super far, but it's, you know, it's like going from Phoenix to Flagstaff or something like that. So this is the downtown Suwalki. This was taken in October of 2018, this footage here. So it's a very small city. A lot of historical buildings here, as you can see, from the World War II era. The Nazis didn't destroy this town. This is a pharmacy, apteka. If you go anywhere in Eastern Europe, you see this word here, whether it's Ukrainian, Polish, Russian, that means pharmacy. You'll see them everywhere because there's a lot of old people in Slavic countries and they need their medicine, so you'll always see apteka. I know in Russian it's spelled differently because of they use Cyrillic, but still it's kind of similar. Same pronunciation, apteka. There you have a money exchanger, kantor. It's a money exchanger for foreign currencies, being that it's close to Lithuania, Russia, Belarus. So yeah, this is what it looks like, you know, just a typical Eastern European city or town. It's more like a town. I've never actually been here, so interesting to see. Oh, we're in a church now. It's a nice church. A lot of churches in Poland. Old churches, like hundreds of years old. You know, hundreds of years old. Oh, it just crashed on me. Whoops. I gotta reopen it. Good night, Tiffany. What's going on, TW Perry? Good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, I'm not going to give any spoilers on Wolverine and Deadpool. I would just tell you that there's a lot of different characters in there that I didn't expect I would see. So there's a lot of, you know, Marvel characters from other, I'll just expect to see a lot of characters from different Marvel movies over the years. You know, it was really cool. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Let's just check out some of these areas here. We already looked at Vilnius last night. Let's just see here. So this is Belarus. So Russia has like S-400 set up here, right on the border of Poland. This is one area that they could potentially invade Poland from Grodno, which is actually a Polish city that was taken by Stalin and never returned after World War II. You know, Poland closed down all their border crossings with Belarus already, so here's one of the border crossings. They closed it down. We'll check some Russian bases in a minute here. Just want to see what this border crossing looks like. Guess I can't really go much further. So here we have some Belarus military sites here. Anti-aircraft missile. Let's see. What's this? We got some kind of anti-air. Okay, here we go. Look, literally not even a mile from the Polish border. This yellow line is the Polish border, and you can see they have an air defense system here. S-400s. They have some kind of radio engineering battalion. Oh, look at all these S-400s they have. Some of these could even be offensive missiles like Iskanders. Look at this. I mean, this is literally, look how close that is to Poland. Literally, like, let's see. Four kilometers. So what is that, like 3 miles? 2.5 miles from the Polish border. I mean, they have all these S-400s set up. That's insane. These are all Russian. They're not Belarus. Belarus doesn't have the money to, you know, afford that. So there's another facility here. You can see all the missiles here. Look, some of these are all erected. This was in 2021. So this was before the war started. They already had everything in place. This was October 2021. Look, you see the 4 orange spots? Those are the S-400 missiles. See, someone gifted memberships. Oh, Manny C, thank you for the gifted memberships. Wow. Thank you so much. That's really generous of you. And East TN, thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Wow. You guys are so generous. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Manny C, if NYPrepper says he will let me cook, what does it say here? Cook for him, I'll gift 1,000 memberships. That's funny. What kind of food would you cook? Dr. Strangelove, yeah, I've heard of it. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate that. Manny C and East TN. You guys are awesome. Chicken and waffles. Is that what he said? Let me see. Chicken and waffles. Yeah, I love waffles. Man, that sounds good. Biscuits and gravy. Sounds good, East TN. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. I love Tennessee. Tennessee people are real nice, real laid back. Let's see here. What other stuff do we have? Training area. Bunch of these little outposts here along the Polish border. Some kind of outpost. Here's another area here. Anti-aircraft rocket regiment. Look at that. Another one right here. Right next to Lithuania. This is closer to Vilnius. Look. Looks like some helicopter pads there. Some looks like some dorms. These look like garages here. Looks like a firing range here. Looks like 25, 50, 100, 200 meters maybe. Looks like a comms tower here. I don't see any erected missiles. Yeah, it looks abandoned. Trying to open up some of the other. Let me see here. Hold on. I'm gonna try to open up some other facilities. Got to watch out for those erected missiles. Solo Shot Gaming, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Gifted memberships, wow, thank you so much. That's really generous of you. And East TN, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. You guys are super kind. I haven't checked the news in a couple hours, so I'm going to check the news in a minute. Amy got the joke. I just realized when I was saying that, I was like, that's kind of sounds funny. Erected missiles. Erect missile. There's an erect missile on the map here. It's pretty funny. East TN, thank you for the gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Wow. Thank you guys so much for flooding me with all these gifted memberships. Really appreciate it. Let me see. I'm trying to. I lost my NATO sites. Hold on. My NATO military sites. Let me open that up. One sec. And these military sites I'm going to show you are courtesy of Titan Intel. Titan Intel shared them with me. Real nice guy. Okay, let's see if I can find them now. Here we go. Lithuania. So here's the U.S. military base near Vilnius. You can see a very small warehouse here. Okay, here we go. You can see some Humvees there. Pretty good amount of oh yeah, there's some strikers there. Check it out. Got some strikers. Alright, so we got all the... Oh, and I gotta open up Russia too. Forgot Russia. We got everything here now. Check this out. Look at all these bases here. Wow. It's amazing work by Titan Intel. Compiling all this info. So here's Vilnius right here. Where's Vilnius? Right here. There's Vilnius. As you can see, there's literally no bases anywhere near Vilnius. There's some kind of Lithuanian military shooting range here. Looks like a small tank range. But there's no NATO forces here as far as we know. As you can see, there's some observation post here. What's this? Some kind of signals location. Interesting. Can we... Oh yeah, we can do a street view here. Possible signals intelligence site here, yeah. You can see this, you know it's a signals or some kind of important facility simply because you got farms everywhere and then all of a sudden you have this fenced off area and then you have a Lithuanian police vehicle with red and blue on the top. So this could be some kind of signals intelligence or some kind of border checkpoint or something. I don't know. That's very interesting. Looks like a porta potty here. Yeah, it looks like a potentially electronic warfare site. Look at the dog here hanging out. The typical Eastern European rural areas, you'll just see random dogs walking around. People don't fence their dogs in, they just let them out. Unless they're aggressive dogs, then obviously they fence them in, but people just let their dogs roam around. So you'll, like here, look at this little guy. That's funny. Just as I was talking about it. That's funny. You know, people will just let their dogs run around. That, you know. There's one little puppy right there. Oh, guy's walking his dog. Little cute dog there. That's really interesting though. Looks like there's this little green building there. And then there's some kind of observation post up here. Right here. What's this? Oh yeah, look at that. Wow. Look at that. So yeah, Belarus is on the other side. This is looking towards Belarus. Look at that. Oh my gosh. It's a huge observation tower. This is in 2012. Keep in mind the imagery here is from 2012, so this could have changed. I would imagine it's probably different now. They might have even more stuff over here, but by now. Let me just check the chat, see what you guys are saying. Check my messages. Sounds good, Titan. I will. Which messages on Twitter? Because I focused on the erected missiles. Vanessa and Amy said the only ones who got it. Yeah, I was talking about the erected missiles that were visible, and it's just funny, you know. I was just thinking that didn't sound too good. Erect missile. Erect. Erect. Just a funny word. This is insane. So this is from 12 years ago. Imagine what they have now. Imagine what they have now. But I mean, you can see there's really no. I mean, this could have all changed. It's possible that they have more security now, but I mean, there's really nothing. There's no NATO battle groups anywhere. Anywhere. The one is in Alitis, is the one NATO battle group, which is pretty far. Where is that? Over here. This is, 50 miles away. This image was, when did they take this? Doesn't show. 2014, I guess. You could see a bunch of, what is that? Strikers, and looks like a junkyard there. Looks like they got some garages here. Looks like some Humvees, some Strikers, but I mean, they don't really have much here. You can see some assorted trucks. Looks like some more garages here. Looks like they're building more stuff here. So it's good that they're building more stuff. But let's say you add up like all these garages together, right? Oh, look, they're building up a big wall here. What's this? Some kind of giant wall. Multiple walls. Wow. It's like 3 walls. Oh, wow. Look at this. And they got guard towers on this thing, too. That's crazy. Unless that's an old, looks like an old Soviet base, maybe. That's why the guard towers are there. Or maybe it's a prison or something. But look at this facility. Has 3 walls. And it has these guard towers. It looks like it could be an old Soviet prison or something. That's probably what it is. And they just never, or maybe it's an active prison, I don't know. There's some new buildings here though. But then there's some junky ones here. So I don't know what that is. That's weird. Maybe it's a jail. Let's see if we can street view it. Yeah, there it is right there. Looks like some kind of old prison or something. Yeah, looks like an old, maybe an old prison. Look at these walls. Interesting. I mean, it looks kind of old. Actually, there's some new buildings in there. Oh, what's that? Oh, look at this. There's a Ukrainian flag. You see that? That's interesting. Is there maybe a, looks like a maybe a Ukrainian, wow. Maybe there's a Ukrainian like intelligence here, or maybe Ukrainian some kind of delegation station there. Look at that. That's insane. In Lithuania, wow. That is crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. What do you guys think of that? That's crazy. It's Solo. Thank you for the gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Wow, you guys are so kind. And East TN. Wow, you guys are amazing. Wow, you're trying to butter me up with all these gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Solo Shot Gaming. Manny C, East TN. I'm going to have to get some of that good Tennessee barbecue. Erected vehicles. It looks like a prison. I don't know what it is. Yeah, erected observation tower. What's my favorite number? I don't know if I have a favorite number, actually. I don't know if I have a favorite number, to be honest. I'm going to check up. There's some news coming in. I'll give you guys an update in a sec here. But yeah, this is interesting to have this Ukrainian flag here in what appears to be some kind of old prison that they've repurposed into like a, looks like some kind of a, maybe an intelligence or some kind of, yeah, you see it's kind of new building there. What is that? Alitis Kaliamas. What does that mean? Kaleyimas. Probably would have to translate it. And you got that triple wall here. This looks like some kind of secret. Unless it, oh, it could be, you know what it could be? It could be a Ukrainian embassy, maybe. That could be what it is, or some kind of consulate building. Maybe it's not intelligence. But this triple wall area is very interesting with the triple walls. Very interesting. Looks like an old military base of some kind from the Soviet days with these watchtowers. I highly doubt that Lithuania has these towers, you know. Although there is like a new building here, new-ish with solar panels. Look. And then another tower here. Look at this. Looks like another wall. So there's like a, look at this. You got 3 walls here. 1, 2, 3. Actually 4 walls. Look, there's a wall here. Then there's another wall. Then there's another wall. Then there's another wall. And then this building here has another wall that's even taller. I mean, look how tall this wall is, guys. This wall looks super, super tall. So that's crazy. And then you got a bunch of solar panels. So this is an active building here. Could be some intelligence building or some headquarters for the NATO forces. These look like new buildings here. So that's pretty interesting. But I mean, if you just count all these warehouses, you know, you got 1, 2, 3. You got 3 warehouses here. Looks like each warehouse has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 garages on each side. So that's 20 garages per warehouse. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's 60 garages here. Based on the size of these garages, that looks like a the size of like a storage shed, storage building. My guess is probably, mostly Humvees, Strikers. Not sure if they have any tanks there, but. And then here we have more garages. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, looks like 15 on each side. So then there's 30 here, 30 there. So probably about 100 garages on this site. And it looks like they're building more over here. So up to 100 vehicles can be stored at this area in Alytus. I don't know if they have tanks, but looks like they have some Humvees here. It looks like some of them you can see actually are covered. They have tarps on them, so that means they don't use them too often. It's like long-term storage. These just look like, I don't know, those look like they could be German. These are definitely not tanks. These are probably the armored personnel carriers. So, but you got some a Humvee sitting right there. And then some Strikers here. So that's not really enough to stop, if Russia and Belarus come in with, thousands of tanks. Well, not thousands, but let's say they come over with 500 tanks. These Strikers and Humvees are going to be useless against tanks. Even Russian crappy T-72s, you can't go up against the T-72 with a Humvee. Maybe a Striker you could, I guess, if you have like the anti-tank pod on it with the Tau missile. Thank you, Rodney Middleton, for sharing my link. I appreciate it. Data center? Yeah, it could be a data center. Why would they insert a Ukrainian flag in Lithuania? My guess is it could be, maybe it's some kind. Let me see if there's maybe there's like a Ukrainian embassy there. Let me see. Alytus. Yeah, there is some kind of Ukrainian. There is some kind of Ukrainian thing there in Alytus. Let's see. I see this article here. Zelensky's wife went there. On April the 6th, for the first time in Alytus, the presentation of the cultural and educational space of the Ukrainian Center created in Lithuania. Blah, blah, blah. Looks like some kind of Ukrainian center. Could be, some kind of branch office of the Ukrainian Foreign Ministry or something. Or it could be an intelligence facility. I mean, it could be anything. I mean, it's well known that a lot of foreign embassies are intelligence centers, That's like, it's been that way since the Cold War, they always used embassies for intelligence purposes, What's going on? Cats don't care. Any more word on the attack on the France high-speed rail? I'm going to look into that. I haven't had a chance to check up on it. I'll definitely check up on that in a little bit. Thank you, Solo Shot Gaming, so much for all the donations. Really appreciate that. It's very nice of you. East TN, again, thank you for the donations. You guys are awesome. Solo Shot Gaming, East TN, Manny, Cruz, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. On this very late night stream. Thank you guys so much. 5.1 earthquake in Texas. What's going on, Peggy? How's it going? So yeah, that's what Alitus looks like, which is not far from Vilnius. And then there's the other base up here in Kaunas. Where is Kaunas? Yeah, I think that's up here, but that's pretty far from Vilnius. And then I guess there isn't NATO forces in Kaunas. I guess not. And then there's the Sali base, which is a NATO base, air defense battalion here. Let's see, do they have any missiles up here? Any erected missiles? No, this just looks like a headquarters. Nothing interesting there. So this is the big NATO base. We looked at it last night. NATO Air Police Detachment. So what they do is they use this base. The Polish fighter jets use this base, and NATO patrols Lithuania's borders with their fighter jets because Lithuania doesn't have their own air force. Lithuania doesn't have their own fighter jets, so they have no way of patrolling their skies. So all the Baltic countries, they don't have their own air force. So NATO has to send fighter jets every day. They patrol. But yeah, so here you can actually see some C-130s. But this would be the closest air base that they could possibly launch jets from, and we don't even know, you know, what kind of aviation they even have here. You know, NATO doesn't permanently keep aviation in Lithuania. They just move them when they need to there, and that's it. You know, looks like some kind of National Guard, Lithuanian National Guard outpost. You can see a bunch of these trucks here. These look like just, you know, armored vehicles like Humvees. Nothing too crazy here. Looks like barrels of fuel. It's a lot of Humvees, actually. That's a good amount. But, you know, Russia would have thousands of these, so 100 is not going to do much. This is interesting. Wow. Some kind of electronic warfare facility. That's interesting. Look, it's gated off. Look at that. Wow. So they definitely have the electronic warfare stuff and the radars and all that covered, but they don't have the most critical thing, which is ground forces. You know, they have all the technological stuff, but technology doesn't win wars. Wow, look at this. You can see it from the main road. This huge tower. Looks like a radar of some kind. Looks like a little underground bunker there. Check that out. That looks crazy. That looks like a radar. What's going on, Smoky Mountain Bushcraft? The live stream started a lot earlier, but I just started doing this probably about an hour ago. I jumped on, and we're doing a field trip here. So Yeah, Rodney, that's funny. Yeah, 140,000 memberships would be crazy. Yeah, thank you, Solo Gaming and East TN. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Manny C, super kind of you. Thank you so much. That looks crazy though. That's a proper radar. Look at the security they have. This fence here. Some kind of bunker there. So yeah, this is some kind of radar. It looks like a radar. But not a whole lot of ground forces really anywhere in Lithuania. You know, they have all this technology, but no ground forces anywhere. Some kind of bunker here. Look, that's crazy. Wow. That looks crazy. Wow. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. So yeah, not a whole lot of NATO forces in Lithuania. It's not a whole lot. You know, they have radars, they have some electronic warfare, you know, but they don't really have giant battalions like people think, you know. Looks like they have some artillery locations here, artillery battalions. But it's pretty thin, you know. It's not like people think, you know. People don't realize, you know, Lithuania, it's not Germany or France or, you know, even Germany and France don't have a lot of ground forces, you know, let alone Lithuania. Lithuania can't even afford to have an air force. How are they going to have a lot of tanks? And, you know, NATO in general doesn't have a lot of tanks. They don't even have a lot of Leopard tanks. That's why they were so stingy in giving them to Ukraine, because they don't have that many. They probably only, I think all of NATO only has less than 5,000 Leopard tanks between all 30 countries, which that's terrible. I mean, 30 countries and we only have, you know, 2 or 3,000 Leopard tanks. That's pathetic. You know, we should have 10,000, you know. Thank you, Solo Shot Gaming. Really appreciate it. Aspen English. Yes, I did come back. Yep. I was at the movies earlier in the evening. Some, you know, they have radars and stuff here, but, you know, nothing crazy. They're not well defended. You know, Lithuania is not well defended at all. It would just be so easy for Russia to go in there once they replenish their troops and stuff. Some kind of radar up here on the Baltic. Some small radar tower there. The Baltic countries are beautiful. The Baltic Sea is beautiful. I mean, it's cold in the summer, but it's beautiful. It's really peaceful You know, in my opinion, the Eastern European countryside is the most, probably one of the nicest you can ever visit. Eastern European countryside, the Baltics, Poland, you know, Ukraine, Belarus. It's like traditional living, you know. It's like true. It's like the last area in Europe where it's like going back in time, you know. I mean, you still have a lot of commercial farming and stuff like that, but there's still a lot of these little towns where you have chickens running around, and it's just really nice and peaceful. Let's see, this is the Baltic coast here. See if we can do a street view in Lithuania. I don't think we'll be able to see. There's trees in the way. So maybe we'll look at Russia now. Look at some Russian bases, but as you guys can see, there's not a lot of NATO forces in Lithuania. That's why people always think, oh yeah, NATO's going to rush in and help Lithuania. BS. That's absolute BS. They're not going to rush in and help Lithuania. You know, they're going to do what they did with Ukraine, which is bare minimum. It's interesting. Some kind of long-range radar here in Poland. That's interesting. It looks like, oh yeah, that's a pretty impressive radar. I think did we look at the Russian buzzer location before? We can do that also. Some kind of Polish radar facility. So Poland has this long-range radar post here in the Suwalki Gap. It's a pretty impressive one. See if we can see it from the road. Oh yeah, they have like a hill blocking. Oh yeah, there you can see it right there. There it is. What's going on, Adam Schumacher? How's it going? Wow. I see more gifted memberships. East TN, thank you so much. Super nice of you. Thank you so much. Wow. East TN says, I told NYPrepper I would gift 1,000 if he let me cook for him or take and pay for dinner. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. Yeah, all Eastern European countries are beautiful. The countryside is just amazing, and the cities are very old and historic, you know, hundreds of years old. Churches that are 500 plus years old, castles everywhere. The architecture, all the cities themselves, they're not like, you know, New York City or LA with these big ugly skyscrapers. You know, they have old buildings that are like 100 years old, you know, pre-World War II, that are still standing, with, you know, real architecture, not like, you know, these buildings that corporations put up in Manhattan or something, So yeah, Eastern Europe is beautiful. I highly recommend it, traveling there. Wow, you guys are so generous. I really appreciate it. Solo Shot and East TN, thank you guys so much. Wow, I'm just blown away by your generosity. Thank you so much. Good morning from Nebraska, says Kill It and Grill It. Let's see. I'll check the news in a sec here. Give you guys an update on that. Poland has a lot of military equipment up here. Now the big debate in Poland, this is the big conundrum in Poland, and Russia's going to try to exploit this because they know it. The big conundrum is, what does Poland do? If, let's say, Russia and Belarus invade Lithuania, right? A lot of Polish people, Polish society, Polish lawmakers, whatever, there's a big debate. What does Poland do? If, let's say, Russia and Belarus only invade Lithuania, but they don't invade Poland, does Poland send troops to Lithuania to defend Lithuania, or do they mount up their own defenses in preparation for Russia and Belarus to attack them? What does Poland do in that situation? And that's a big thing that Polish society has been struggling with recently is what does Poland do in that situation? If Russia and Belarus attack Lithuania, but they don't attack Poland, they leave Poland untouched, what does Poland do? Do they commit a lot of their forces? Do they send just a small amount? Do they fortify their own country and prepare their own defenses? Because Poland, they're not the United States, they're not Great Britain. They don't have, a massive military. So if they send all their troops to defend Lithuania, they won't have those troops to defend their country, And so, yeah, they're part of NATO and NATO's collective defense, but there's also 30 other countries in NATO. So why should Poland have to send the majority of their forces when you have 30 other countries that are not right next to the front? They should send their troops, not Poland. So that's the debate. What does Poland do in that situation? And Russia could try to exploit that to their advantage, to either isolate Lithuania or, get Poland to move their troops to Lithuania. And then once Poland moves their troops to Lithuania, then they attack Poland as well. So it's kind of a weird situation. Thank you, Manny C, for all your support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're the man. East Tennessee says, without Greg and the mods, we wouldn't have true news. Yeah, I try my best. The mainstream media, they don't really care. They don't really care. Thank you, Aspen English. There are no other channels on YouTube right now with this amount of information. Been with Greg since he was a small channel in New York. Yes, I remember those days. I miss those days a lot of times. Yeah, if Poland gets hit, America goes in to defend Poland. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's American bases in Poland. There's American battle groups in Poland. So, it wouldn't be so much. I'm not super concerned about Poland. I think Russia could try to take like some of these smaller areas here along the border of Kaliningrad. They could try to take some of these rural areas, but they wouldn't hold them too long. because then they would get bombarded by, American and NATO forces. But I'm most concerned about Lithuania, because Poland has a lot of NATO forces. They have thousands and thousands of American troops stationed. They actually have a huge, right up here, right next to Russia, in Orzysz, in northern Poland. There's a American brigade combat team with probably 5,000 troops, hundreds of tanks, combat aviation, everything, the whole nine. Trying to see where that is. Somewhere up here. Where is that? So Poland I'm not super worried about. What I'm most worried about is Lithuania and Estonia, the Baltics. I'm most worried about them. So, I think Poland, if they do try to go into Poland, it would be small areas, and it would mostly be to cause chaos and panic, not so much to, take large swaths of territory in Poland, because that would be difficult. If anything, they would go a couple miles in and try to just cause chaos and create, confusion among NATO, what to do, where do we send the forces, do we send them here, do we send them there, blah, 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 just to cause chaos. I think their main efforts are going to be the Baltics first, and then maybe later on go after Poland once they take the Baltics. But the Baltics is easy pickings, it's like low-hanging fruit. I mean, there's no NATO forces here, there's nothing. There's very little, So, I mean, yeah, NATO would come in and start bombarding Russian troops and stuff like that. So, but again, you can't win a war just by air power alone. You're going to have to go in on the ground, If Russia sends 20,000 troops into Vilnius and they occupy Vilnius, we're going to have to send NATO troops into Vilnius to kick them out. That's not going to be, an overnight thing. That's going to be weeks and months of grueling battle in an urban area, So, let me just see some Russian sites here. Russia has a nuclear weapons storage site right next to Estonia. Look at that. Right next to Estonia, they have nuclear weapons storage right here. And an airfield. Look at that. Look, they have nukes here, literally like 30 miles from Estonia. They have nuclear weapons here. And then they have an airfield right next to it. And all they literally have to do is just load up those jets and take off and fly right into Estonia and bomb them with nukes if they want. And remember, Estonia doesn't have a lot of air defenses. They don't have a lot of air force. Those jets are not going to get shot down. They're just not. There's no air defenses, and the Baltics don't even have air defenses. I can't believe it. They're part of NATO for 20 years, and they don't even have air defense. It's crazy, But, they can load up these nukes right here, take off from the runway, and they'll be in Estonia in just in 15 minutes, not even. There's the border. Let's see, where's the border? The border's over here. you know, 90 miles to the border. So that's a good distance, but still with a fighter jet, you can cover that in minutes. There's some kind of anti-air missile regiment here. look at this huge facility that Russia has right next to Estonia. Got some, looks like S-400s here, maybe Iskanders. Looks like a bunch of utility vehicles. Yeah, Article 5 would definitely be employed. Thank you, Solo Shot, for that donation. 380 memberships between you and East Tennessee. I can't believe it. So nice of you. I don't know what to say. I mean, just, you know, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Super generous of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, East Tennessee. That's really nice of you. I appreciate it. Wow, you guys are super kind. Yeah, very nice community. No worries, Kinkoi. Have a good night. No worries. Sounds good, Amy King. I'm not too far behind. I'm winding down myself. Let's see, where else could we check out? We'll check some couple other areas here. What's this? Another nuclear weapons storage. This one's even closer to Estonia. Check that out. Even closer. Look at this. This is insane. Look. Got these bunkers here. Literally like 30 miles from Estonia. It's just crazy. This is the Estonian border. This is one area that I think Russia would try to invade. This area here. Russia has air defense radars. See, you know what I think would happen? And this is the sad truth. I think what would happen is if Russia attacked the Baltics, they would do the same thing as they are with Ukraine. They would not strike Russian territory. They wouldn't try to attack Russian forces in Russia for fear of provocation. And they would only fight Russian forces in the Baltics, you know, so they would destroy the Russian forces in the Baltics, but they wouldn't like strike this facility. You see here, this air defense radar and these different sites in Russia. They wouldn't strike it because they're afraid that it would lead to nuclear war. So that's, and Putin's not stupid. He knows that. He knows that NATO is scared. Okay. So yeah, all these sites I'm showing you, NATO would not dare strike them. They're not letting Ukraine strike Russia now, so I don't think they would allow, I don't think they would strike like this runway here. This would need to be destroyed. I mean, this is right next to Estonia. I mean, literally right next to Estonia. They have this military airfield that they can launch sorties from. This would have to be completely cratered, and I can guarantee you NATO would not do it, simply because they're afraid, you know, of escalation, you know, or this air defense radar site here, you know, that would have to be destroyed, and all these bunkers here with, you know, missiles, they probably wouldn't do it. They'd be too scared. They would just fight the Russians in NATO, but they wouldn't attack Russian soil. So Yeah, so YouTube, when you donate on YouTube, it takes 30%. Um, PayPal doesn't hardly takes anything at all as of right now. They take like, I don't know, just like less than 5% or something like that. But YouTube takes 30% of donations. So if you make like big donations, you know, like if you donate $100, YouTube's gonna keep 30. So that's why I put my PayPal there. So this way, if you're gonna donate a lot, you're not giving it to YouTube. Um, Look at this, guys. This is Forte 15 doing this thick pattern here off the coast of Lebanon. This is totally insane. Just totally insane. So yeah, that's a sign that Israel's about to go in, doing that thick pattern there. Looks like we got a Polish Air Force plane going to Warsaw right now. Otherwise, it's pretty quiet over the Baltics, unusually quiet. Thank you, Solo Shot. Your intel is far superior to the vast majority of channels. Thank you so much. I try my best. Yeah, Peggy, I think that's... yeah, they take 30%. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube takes 30%. Yeah, no worry, Aspen English. Yeah, don't feel obligated. You know, take care of your bills. That's more important. No worries. You see that my Google Earth crashed. So let's continue with Russia with their military sites. Let's see here. So we were looking up here. Some other anti-air regiment here, close to Estonia. Oh, we just looked at that one already. Electronic warfare right next to Estonia. Got some electronic warfare and look, an aviation brigade. So they can send jets here up in the air from this runway. The runway looks kind of crappy. Maybe mostly helicopters. Some helicopters here. This was in 2022. Bunch of helicopters. What's this? Looks like some maybe S-400s, some radars here. So yeah, Russia's prepared for war. They have everything in position. I'm sure they've beefed it up even more in the last 2 years. Oh look, Spetsnaz Brigade right here in Pskov. They have the 2nd Spetsnaz Brigade. You see that? Wow. Good old-fashioned Spetsnaz. I guess this building here. probably this one with the wall. Look at the Lada there. That's funny. It's funny, there's a lot of foreign cars in Russia, German cars, American cars, European. It's pretty funny. You know, Russians actually like a lot of European stuff, American stuff. So yeah, this looks like the Spetsnaz right here. Look at this huge Spetsnaz brigade here. Look at this. I mean, massive buildings here. And this is right next to Estonia. Looks like they have a sign showing no photography. You're not allowed to take pictures because it's the Spetsnaz here. This could be Spetsnaz also here. There's some kind of facility there. Wow. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, this looks like a Spetsnaz facility. It's like something out of GoldenEye. These buildings here. Look at these barriers they have. It's pretty serious. Thank you, Rodney Middleton, for sharing my merchandise link. I really appreciate that. Solo, thank you again for the donation. Greg has been killing it on predictive movements of forces for quite a while. I firmly believe you are correct on the Suwalki Gap. Thank you. I really wish and pray that I'm wrong. I really do, because, you know, I have family in Poland, so I really don't want there to be a war right next door or even in Poland. But I think it's just super easy for Russia to go in there. And like I said, NATO's not going to strike inside of Russia. They're going to strike Russian forces in Lithuania, but they're not going to strike inside of Russia, you know, for fear of escalation. And Putin knows that. He's not stupid. And he's going to use that to his advantage, you know. I mean, they can quickly blitz Vilnius and take Vilnius in a couple hours. They can have 20, 30,000 troops, 50,000 troops in Vilnius. And what are we going to do? We can't bomb Vilnius. Vilnius is a historical city. You know, we're not going to go in there and bomb it. There's civilians there. It's not going to be easy to just kick them out, you know. Vilnius was actually part of Poland for many years. It's actually, I don't mean to sound like this is kind of a sore spot for relations between Lithuania and Poland, but Vilnius was part of Poland. It's a Polish city for many, many years, hundreds of years, and then Poland lost it during the Second World War and the First World War, and the Russians took it, and then they incorporated it in the Soviet Union, and they never gave it back. And then when it collapsed, it went to Lithuania. But there's a lot of nice old architecture in Vilnius. I mean, it's a beautiful city. I mean, you're not just going to fly in there and bomb it, you know. I mean, you could if you didn't care about civilians, but it would be a grinding urban war. You know, but Russia could come in and just embed themselves in the city, and it would be very difficult to get them out, to evict them. Let's just look at the old town in Vilnius. This is downtown Vilnius. Look at all these old buildings, guys. Look how beautiful it is here. It's just gorgeous. All these beautiful buildings. These are all 100-year-old buildings from, you know, the Second World War. before the Second World War. Let's go to the old square here. This is the square of the old town. This is a city that was built by Poland. It looks a lot like a lot of Polish cities. But it's just really beautiful. Look, that's in English. Look, cash and carry food service. That's funny. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. Look at the cobblestones. Some more historical buildings here. Let's go further. Look at all these historical buildings everywhere. These are all, look at old church there. Check that nice church out. I mean, these are 100-year-old buildings, all of them. Still standing. Isn't that crazy how they built things back in the day? Now everything falls apart. Back in the day, they built these buildings to last. Look at this Ukrainian flag on this building here, showing support. Maybe it's an embassy. Oh no, yeah, look, Ukrainian flags. Just really nice city here. I don't know if I'm boring you guys with all this. Yeah, Poland is very clean for the most part. I mean, there's dirty areas. Usually the tourist cities are clean, like Krakow especially. But some of the areas in Poland that are a little more dirtier is like southwest Poland. You know, the like Katowice and Wrocław. You know, that's in Silesia is the English way of saying it. Southwest Poland. Those cities are kind of not the safest and not that nice. But most of the other cities are nice. That's Old Town Vilnius. Really nice. Beautiful. There's a cathedral here. Beautiful city. Just imagine Russian tanks rolling down the streets here. How sad would that be? You know, look at this. This is gorgeous. Look at these buildings. Look how clean everything is. You know, compared to like Russian cities, everything is like falling apart. Look at this beautiful church here. Imagine Russian tanks rolling through here. I think God would protect this church. The city is so clean, nothing like LA. Yeah, Eastern European cities are very clean. Most of them. Some of them are not. You know, it depends. You still have a lot of like old Soviet blocks everywhere that are kind of ugly, but the downtown like historical areas are very nice. And then like some of the outskirt areas where you have the communist blocks, you know, those apartment blocks, those can be a little junky, and it's mostly safe in Eastern Europe. Thank you, Solo Shot and East TN. Thank you guys so much. They took pride in their skills. Exactly. They took pride, right? Aspen English says we have churches in North Carolina and South Carolina that are as far back as the late 1700s. They're gorgeous. I did hear that about Charleston. Yes, I heard that about Charleston. There's a very historical area. Um, I've seen pictures of Charleston. It's very nice there. It's very different from anywhere else in America. That's for sure. It's very unique. But look at these historical buildings. I mean, could you imagine Russia bombarding this with missiles and artillery? I mean, that's what they did to Ukraine. They ruined those cities there, beautiful cities. Hundreds of years old, like Kharkiv, for example. Look at this old architecture. I mean, they restored it, obviously, but this is still the original. This is pre-World War II, this building here. It survived the Nazis. The Nazis actually, believe it or not, the Nazis spared a lot of these cities in Eastern Europe because they were, Hitler was obsessed with, he was obsessed with architecture, and he was big on like material items. He liked big mansions and nice stuff. And so he actually spared a lot of these cities from destruction because he was going to occupy them. So he didn't want to destroy these cities and then occupy rubble. So he actually left a lot of these cities standing. Like Krakow in Poland, for example, was completely spared destruction by Hitler because Hitler was infatuated with the city. He thought it was beautiful, so he didn't destroy it. So a lot of these buildings here are from World War II era, like pre-World War II. Some of them need to be restored still. You see like this building here, it's got that old concrete. It used to look like this, like actually when I used to go to Poland in the 90s when I was a kid, a lot of these buildings looked like this. They were kind of, run down a little bit because of communist times. The communist government didn't really care about restoring, or they didn't have much money. The government pocketed all the money for themselves. But you'd have like these historical buildings where the concrete was falling off or graffiti. But now you see how they're restoring everything. It didn't always look like this, It looked more like this. When I was a kid going into Poland, this is what it looked like, After the collapse of communism, it looked like this because there was no money to fix anything. People didn't have money or anything, and now look how it looks now, beautiful. Once freedom took over, everything just got so beautiful. Look, people repainted and refinished all these buildings because they had money to do so. Let me just check and see if there's any news. Let me check and see if there's any updates real quick. So yeah, as you can see, a lot of Russian bases here. Maybe we'll do a street view here in Latvia. The terrain looks the same in Latvia as well. Same as Lithuania, very similar as Poland too. Just, mix of farms and woods, as you can see. You can see the terrain here. Look at all these trucks held up at the border. This was this year, in April 2024, this picture here. Look at that. All these trucks held up going into Russia, I think. This is heading towards Russia now, I believe, yeah. Look at all these trucks being held up. Look at these logistics and transport. Isn't that funny to see? Got a Russian truck here. It's interesting that, we're almost at war with Russia, but we're still allowing the trucks to come in from Russia and do business with Russia. It makes me wonder sometimes if all these wars are just planned and staged. Because how is it that, we're in the middle of a war, with Russia basically over Ukraine, and yet look at all these trucks that are coming back from Europe that came from Russia, doing business with Europe still. It just doesn't make any sense. If we were truly that bad of enemies, why are we allowing... Look at all these trucks. These are all Russian trucks that went into Europe, and, you could see they have lines here so often that they put porta potties on the side of the road. Look, they have porta potties every so often so the truckers can go to the bathroom, and then they have trash here. So these are all Russian truckers, it looks like. Some English, American. Look at that. You got Jeeps and BMWs going to Russia. Isn't that funny? Got a Rubicon there, or whatever that is. Some, what is that, a Mustang? Going into Russia. That's funny. Look at all these trucks here. This is insane. This is something the mainstream media doesn't show you. They don't want you to know. Look at this. Look, more porta potties down here. This is insane. Wow. That's crazy, man. So, I don't know. It's getting late. I probably got to go to sleep soon. Otherwise, I'll never get any sleep. I'll stay here all night. Or maybe were we looking at the Russian side of the border? Let me see. It's so hard to tell with this Google Maps. Just terrible. It's freaking terrible. It might have been on the Russian side. Let's see. No, yeah, this is the Latvian side, yeah. Look, all these trucks. You can actually see the trucks on the satellite. Look. You can see a line of trucks. Look at this. Trying to go into Russia. That's funny. Look at this line. Wow. All those trucks. That's just crazy. Let's see how many are on the Russian side trying to get in. Yeah, a lot on the Russian side too, trying to get in. So yeah, we're still doing business with Russia. So it makes you wonder sometimes. Not much of a border here with Russia, very limited fortifications. Let's check some Russian bases out in Kaliningrad, and then I'll call it a night. Let me check the news real quick. Let's check some flights first. It's pretty quiet. We do have, looks like Polish border guard here. Got some Russian activity. Special flight squadron. It's pretty quiet actually compared to the other night. So let's see. France's prime minister says the acts of sabotage were carried out in a prepared and coordinated manner and caused massive and serious impacts on the rail network. Wow. The Israeli foreign minister is saying Israel has info that Iranian terror plans to target Israeli delegation at the Paris Olympics. Wow. There are reports that a bomb was found also. It's crazy. We got some U.S. warships heading out to sea. Got a Los Angeles class nuclear powered attack sub that was spotted coming into Norfolk today. Let's see. Arleigh Burke class destroyer leaving Norfolk, Virginia. The USS Oscar Austin left Norfolk, Virginia. That's pretty interesting. Might be going to the Middle East. Robert Patrick, the actor who played the T-1000 in Terminator 2, is gonna do a voiceover for the T-1000 in Mortal Kombat 1 Chaos Reigns expansion coming out in September. That's gonna be interesting. China continues to conduct exercises involving the transfer of troops and military equipment over long distances using both ferries and civilian vessels. Wow. Thanks to everyone who donated. I appreciate you guys. East TN and Solo Shot, Manny Cruz, you guys are awesome. Foreign Minister of Russia Sergei Lavrov said that Russia will not capitulate to Ukraine. All the goals of the special military operation will be achieved. So Russia is not interested in any capitulation, as they call it. We still haven't heard anything about Xi Jinping. What his health status is. Looks like Ukraine attacked another oil refinery and an airport in Ryazan airport and refinery. That's in southwest Russia. Looks like the U.S. launched some airstrikes in eastern Syria. The U.S. launched airstrikes in eastern Syria as retaliation for the rockets that were launched at the U.S. base 2 nights ago. Apparently there was another attack on U.S. forces in eastern Syria. Another attack. So they're going back and forth. Good morning, Andrew Apple. How's it going? Sounds good, Rodney. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you moderating in this unusual late night stream. Stephen McCoy says there was an earthquake near the North Korean nuclear test site. Interesting. How powerful was it? Do you know? That's interesting. I'll check on that. me check and see on that. Let me check and see on the. Oh, Duramax said that? Okay, so it's probably legit because he's always right when he reports stuff. He's always factual. Let me check the quakes here. So I'm going to investigate one more area here. But yeah, as far as the arson attack goes, we have that statement, the latest statement from the French Prime Minister. Acts of sabotage were carried out in a prepared and coordinated manner and have caused massive and serious impacts on the rail network. Where's the mainstream media? I mean, have you heard them really talking about this today? I mean, it's just crazy. Let's just check some missile facilities here in Russia. So they have an S-400 site here. Let me show you guys. S-400 site right on the border here of Poland. Look, literally just a few miles away. Three miles away from the Polish border, they have S-400s here and air defenses. This would be perfect for NATO strikes if there was ever a war, but guess what? NATO's not going to strike it because they're afraid of escalation, so they would just keep it as is and just strike any Russians that are in Poland. That's it. Wow. Missile arsenal. Look at this. Missile arsenal. What is that? 20 miles from Poland? Look at this. Look at all these bunkers here. You can see them right there. Look at that. Wow. We got street view. Look, we can check it out from the street. Let's see. Wow, look at all the fencing here. This is insane. Look. Look at all this fencing here. Got 1, 2, 3 layers of fencing. I got this cheap little barbed wire fence, but then you got these 2 fences here in this big open area in between for patrolling. Looks like some camera there, camera pod. This is next to that missile facility in Russia. Looks like a, what's that? That red thing there. What is that? Some kind of shack. Maybe a guard shack. Man. That's some serious security there. Look at that. The fence gets even taller here. Must be some serious firepower there to have this kind of security. These kind of fences here. Must be something important. My favorite dessert, I like ice cream actually. I'm a big sucker for ice cream, and you know, I don't know, I like everything, any kind of sweets, I like them all. But I really like ice cream a lot. Sounds good, Peggy McGuire. Have a good night. Thanks for all the support. Much love. See you all. See you soon. Just like Biden. That's funny. That's funny. So yeah, I'm probably gonna head to sleep. It's really late here. Let me see if I can check another couple facilities real quick before I go. But I'm gonna head out in a couple minutes. I'll probably shut down the stream because I'm almost at the 12-hour mark. I might have to shut it down. Maybe I don't know if I'll restart it or not. I'm not sure. I'll keep a stream going tomorrow though, for sure. During the day I'll have a stream up. I don't know what I'm gonna do. More S400s here. There's a little airstrip here. Look at this. Look at this. They have a little airstrip here. Interesting. It's the Baltic Fleet there. They have a tank regiment literally right on the border of Lithuania here. Some special forces here. Some kind of tank regiment. Could just be like a headquarters. cardboard factory of some kind. So I think I'm gonna wind it down. I would restart the stream. It's just the problem is if I restart it, it's gonna send out a notification, and then I can only have 3 notifications in 24 hours. Otherwise, I don't notify. So Stephen McCoy, yes, I did hear about it. Thanks for that info, Two-Face. So yeah, I'm going to shut it down. Yeah, it's almost 5 a.m. I'm going to shut it down. I'm not going to restart it now. I'll probably restart tomorrow sometime. And I'm going to have an update for you guys tomorrow. So I would restart it. It's just if I do, then it's not going to send, it's going to take up one of my notifications. I only get 3 per 24 hours. So if I use it up on restarting it, then my update won't go out, won't notify people tomorrow afternoon. No problem, Karen. Thank you for the support. It was fun to hang out with you guys. Aspen English, I'm glad you've been a part of this channel for so long. Peggy McGuire, I think she left already. Two-Face, Jerry Jones, thank you guys so much. So I'm going to shut it down, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for all the support. Really appreciate it. It was fun hanging out. So thank you, Two-Face, Jerry Jones. So take care, God bless, and don't forget the 3 Ps. Prepare, practice, and persevere.